We are back. We're back in Colorado, the Rockies franchise. It is now the month of May, and I don't think this is going to be that easy of a month. We have quite the schedule ahead of us. Matches against the division leading Cleveland Guardians, the division second place Dodgers, the Texans, and Texas and Miami. On the White Sox. They're both all three of those teams have bad records right now, but they're not gonna be They're not gonna be slouches when we play them. They're gonna be tough to beat. Philly, the same thing. They're 18 and 16 right now. We've had some really good matches against Philly over the years. Early last season, 2026 in particular. In case you forgot, we had that high scoring matchup in 2026 that I highlighted on the channel in season 2, 2026. And then last season we opened the season basically beating them in a 4-game series. I think we won 3 of the 4 matches. After that, we get Arizona. Arizona might be off to a slow start this year, but that doesn't change the fact they're a good team. I just don't understand why they are leaving Keibert Ruiz in AAA. You know, and if it's gonna be the case, then why did you need Adley Rutschman? If you're so if you were like, well, if we can't get Adley Rutschman, we don't want Keibert Ruiz, then why even trade? Let y'all get him. I don't even know why I set you guys up in that position to get a guy. I mean, bro's just chilling in Triple A, just raking at the plate right now. 275 and on base plus slugging of 823. Pretty good for a catcher, if you ask me. Not to mention 6 home runs. Like, I guess he's just gonna chill out here for the year, and he's still under contract till 2032. It's whatever at this point. Then just do whatever you want, Arizona. I mean, you still got them. Dodgers. They're off to a great start. Although Devin Williams' ERA is 4.34. He's already blown 2 saves, 7 holds. Michael King is still killing. How do you have an ERA of 5.63? I don't even know if San Diego wants to keep him at this rate. Yeah, this division's really stacked. No matter how it looks on paper, this is a very stacked division. As far as the other divisions, the only team in the NL right now that has yet to reach 10 wins is Cincinnati. They are 8 and 27. And I think when this offseason comes around, I'm making them trade Ellie. I'm not about to sit. I would like to see Ellie De La Cruz in this series be in the playoffs and like on a good team. I would like to see that at some point. That would be nice. That would be really nice, to see that. Great. AL wise, Yankees lead 22 and 12. Orioles are behind them by a game. Red Sox a game and a half, and then Tampa and Toronto are just down here. Toronto had a really good season last year, and now this season they've regressed immensely. They're not as good this year. I'm wondering what they're. I think a lot of it has to do with, even though Christian Javier wasn't that good for them, probably should have brought him back either way. Like Jose Barrios on the last year of his contract. Steven Matz, he's on the final year of his contract. Although he's 36, he's having a really rough year. Probably it for him as well. And Ben Lively, oh yeah, you're probably done too at this point, Ben. So I think Barrios will be traded at the deadline if they don't get out. If they can't clean up the season, they're probably just gonna trade Jose to a starting pitcher needy team, and then they'll continue from there. Like their rebuild is pretty. Look at the holy crap! Look at their bullpen. Yeah, Jake Bird's here too. He's just a free agent. I didn't want to bring him back. I mean, he had an ERA of 3.64, and I think we called the right decision. This man's ERA is now shot up to 8.04. That is an insane stat line. Even if they're struggling, it should not be that high. Alexis Diaz. Oh, he's having a good year. I think I would trade for him. He can be an additional arm for our bullpen. Nick Sandlin. Dustin May. Good old Dustin May. It's a shame what's happened to you, my friend. Ariel. Yeah, I think they'll be trading some guys to deadline. You know, you signed Seiya Suzuki because Adolis Garcia let for free agency. I don't even know where Adolis went to. I actually forgot. Let me check. Oh, right. Cleveland. Who also has Teoscar Hernandez from the Dodgers. That makes up for having Brian De La Cruz, I guess. Yeah, kind of like last year with Baltimore. I think Cleveland should be the team that goes all the way this year. They kind of need to be the team that goes all the way this year. There's like no excuse. You gotta make it. Fuck just has a random 65 overall dude. I mean, Colossae is on the final year of his contract. Then Kate Smith, he's like the only. He's got another year arbitration. You need to get it done this year. It's got to be the year. It's got to be the year it gets it done, right, Cleveland? I mean, you don't even. You got Luis Ortiz still at least. Still got him. But he's not as good this year. He's got an ERA of 10.13. Theoretically, I would like to have a guy like him. He's got a four seam that's 96, sinker that's 95, slider that's 86, cutter that's 91. Those are all really nice stat lines to have. I keep voice cracking. That was rough. Let's keep looking at the division. Tigers are in second place. Twins are in third. White Sox are 15 and 20, like earlier, and Royals are 13 and 20. Then Seattle's leading the AL West again this year. Astros are in second place only because this division is just trash. And the Angels are 11 and 24, and the Athletics are 7 and 26. And the Rangers are like, I don't know what's going on with the Rangers. I mean, they're like shot to hell and back right now. Yeah, I think it's just going to be the Mariners that win the division again. Although if Houston has any sort of, if they can, Houston's in range to win the division too. So we could see a Mariners punching of the dick this year. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? O's, Red Sox, Tigers hold the wild card spots right now. So the playoffs started today. Detroit would be on the road against Seattle. Seattle isn't exactly the opponent to face. In fact, how is Seattle doing? Now I think about it. Man, I would love to see Seattle and Cleveland in this year's ALCS. That would be such a fun matchup to have but them both being division leaders right now, Cleveland Seattle would be stuck with the third seed. Um I think Cleveland gets stuck with two seed. So maybe an ALDS matchup is in the future between these two. Oh my God, Ryan McMahon actually got better after leaving. Look at his stat line. It kept right. He had a slightly down year in 2026, but look how his batting average has been. He's an A potential 86 overall at age 33. So he actually got better. He got better after leaving us. I'm happy for him. You know what? I'm happy for this guy. He was solid for us the half year he played for us and even batted 262. So he's been excellent for Seattle. When you have a down year and your down year was batting 250 and still getting 23 home runs, not very much of a down year. So I can see why they've been like so much better in this sim. I can see why they're so good. Not to mention trading for Brett Rooker, like man, the A's are kicking themselves because they haven't been much better. They have not been very good this year or in the sim. Nice Masataka here for home for MVP. Gunnar Henderson for the AL. That's fun. Ooh, Clark Schmidt is in consideration for Cy Young. And Seattle has Bryce Miller and Brian Wu. Remember of all this, you got caught, my friend. Good luck. These games should be pretty difficult. I've loved what Amador has done this season. He's been phenomenal, and I just want to keep rating with him at this point. We'll get this one game with Michael Tolia in, and then the next game. I'm not gonna play it, but what I would like to do, or like at least not the full game, but what I would like to do is bench Tolia for game two, give him a day off, and then have Aaron Shunk at first base. That makes sense. Looking forward to seeing what Nolan Jones does throughout the rest of the year. I'm not sure with Nolan Jones if I should what the extension is going to look like, or if I should just trade him. Because like, dude, we got Yanquiel Fernandez in AAA. Bro has been waiting for an actual legitimate shot here on the show. He hasn't really had one since the series has started. I mean, his best start was that first season, and I haven't really focused. He hasn't been a focus of for this team since year one of the series. I'm thinking at this point it's probably like we should get him up here now. He still has time to really make a name for himself. We have too many outfielder prospects. We have a lot of outfielder prospects. Oh, players of the month, right. I might have to just do it on stream. Wanted to reward these guys for outstanding play per month. You know what? We'll do it for May. Of course they call that a strike. They call that a strikeout? No way, bro. No way. I don't know what to say. Is Chase, would you say Chase is having a great year? ERA of 3.55, 148 whip, but a strikeout rate of 25% and 36 strikeouts. It's a high count, but I'm not sure. Would you say he's off to a good start? I mean, I guess. You're lying. Doesn't call that a strike. Now I don't know where to go on this. All right, we got lucky that time. Trying to time it right. Can't time it right now. Not liking things. Not liking this. All right, he clipped it. Of course, he's safe. So all three outs came from strikeouts. Fun times. Nope. That is not gonna be what you want. Yeah, no home runs there, sadly. And right to shortstop. One. Wow. Uh, you gotta be kidding me. Got him. That's crazy. That's my fault. I'm so sorry. Damn. So literally, our only base hit was Nikki. And he will be base hit number 2. Why am I always late on these, bro? Fuck. I'm late when I'm early or I'm late. No in between. No in between. Is Nunez a No, he is a I think he is a real person. It's just they don't have his face in the game. Holy shit, Chase has 7 strikeouts. Guys, it's still an all-star. I haven't changed it. Been an all-star for a minute now. Walked them. Now he won't touch the zone on those. I can't do that anymore. There we go. Going. Going. Home run! Like 10 o'clock. I don't want to be screaming just yet. Masataka Yoshida, 9th home run of the year. These ballpark dimensions, Yoshida has been taking advantage of them. Hmm. During the strikeout earlier, I'm not taking the risk on that. Oh my gosh, bro! It last second hooked back inside. Fucking cutter, man. I'm gonna need to do my best the rest of the game pitching wise. First in ERA, first in WHIP, first in hit per nine, first in strike. Why do we already have 220 strikeouts? Holy fuck. I'm not happy about that. Oh, he walked them. Actually, that might work out. I'll come out. Anything as long as it's not a base hit here works. Yep. Well, I would have liked that to be fouled off. Up, up. There we go. Nine strikeouts. He's through four. Through 4 innings. You're lying, bro. No fucking way. I'm like super early on these. I'm still used to like veteran and an all-star. They're so much faster. God damn it. I didn't mean this. That. Man, at this rate, it's just gonna be a 1-0 victory. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. That is an unnecessary swing. I did not need to swing at it. Fuck. I hate my life. I went from a home run to a strikeout when I should have been walked. God, I'm trash. Oh my god. No way, bro. Motherfucker was ready for that one. Yeah, he's not touching the zone right now. Got him. Double play. Keeps this game alive. I think we've reached the point where as much as I want to see how far Dolinger can keep going, I think we need to consider having him taken out right now. Really, bro? Right out the gate, you throw something high in the, out. Come on. Now I'm just swinging at everything. So like, look how where he's standing. Look how far off it is. I'm not gonna tell when that's gonna be inside or not. You see my point? Like, I can't tell where it's going. How far off he's on that mound. Might be easier here though. And I didn't hit it hard enough, of course. Off. Yeah, I think the leash will be short from this point forward for Dollander. Dude, come on, Chase. Can't have anything high in the zone with you, bro. I said the leash is short. I'm keeping my word. That was that's the one that does it for him right there. Fucking ERA now shoots to stays at around 330, 332. He just cost himself a win. Couldn't throw it anywhere near, outside the zone. Really gotta get his velocity up, man, on these sliders. That was such a great start too, man. If this results in a loss, I don't know what I'm gonna do the rest of it. I think I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm getting sick of these wild pitches, guys. I really am. Should never been that far off. Should never been that far away from the zone. Of course he's safe. At least Jackson Churio is balling in this series. Like the one exception, man. The one silver lining. Just had to be against my team, unfortunately. Guys fast enough for doubles. Not fast enough for triples, though. Oh, yeah, it's time to clean up hit, man. Right here. What the fuck is that sweeper? What? Oh, I'm not gonna know what's here, bro. We're just gonna foul it off until I can figure out the plan. This has to be a cutter or a sweeper, man. No. Oh, and of course he was off. Ilya's power hitting, bro, has just been not this. It just hasn't been the same this year, man. It's like he used up all of his home run prowls last season for that home run champion title and the MVP. Oh my god, dude! Can we fucking hit the baseball? I'm done, bro. I can't have happiness right now. My team loses on Thursday Night Football last night. We're about to lose right here to Milwaukee. I don't know what to do there, bro. Thank God. God, what the hell's happened to you, Vic? That was the one. That would have been a walk. God damn it. Thank God. Base hits Adel Amador. Bean will score. RBI double for Adel Amador. Hell of a swing. Nolan, we need another run here, man. So it was hitting the top right corner, but I couldn't tell. That's why I swung. How did that hit him? Where did that pitch go? What? Yo! Look at the ball. If not only did it hit him, it phased right through him. I was like, I thought it did. It should have been a contact. I thought it was a hit by pitch. Nah, that joint just phased through him. James said, nah, that didn't happen. What are you talking about? Oh, Yoshida's not fast enough, and it's a double. That's why I really don't like Yoshida as anything but a DH right now. I think if he was any faster, he would have made that play. We're either going to strike him out or walk him so I can bring in Layden. We cannot let Churio make contact with the ball. Thank God. To let Alvarado get the rest of the evening off. Hopefully be energized for game 3 of the series. Or just energized moving forward. Tie game. Come on, man. Can I time anything right now? Sick, man. Fucking check swing bullshit, bro. I'm late or early on everything. I have had what, one perfect? I'm actually shooting myself in the fucking foot right now. This is ridiculous. Out at left. So we have a chance to fucking blow this game here in the bottom of the ninth. You walked them. That's the winning run. That's wonderful. It was a 1-2 count. Couldn't He refused to swing it. Do you guys understand the bullshit that the CPU pulls? Yeah, fuck out of here with that drag bunch shit. And that's why I put Jordan Beck out there. A lot quicker to the punch with some of those. That's why I prefer Yoshida just being a designated hitter, a permanent DH at this point. Which, despite his hitting prowess, kind of why I don't want to pay him too much. I don't want to overpay someone to be a primary DH, and barely play position. Well, that advances the runner, I guess. This is just a really tough team to play against because of how good their pitching staff is always, like year in and year out. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like every year they don't have the batting, but they have pitching set like down to a T. There, base hit. Harry Ford runs in. Whoever it was at third base. Now he's at second. Swung too late. Down to their final out. That nigga threw his whole bat. Threw the whole bat. I haven't seen that since 2026. Oh no. No, 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 no. Please, back, please. Thank you. We stole. That is a dub. We stole one on the road in Milwaukee. Oh, thank God, bro. He stole one in Milwaukee. Oh, and Blaylock does get the save, but Castillo was worn out anyways. Actually, you know what I can do? I can probably just bench, put Aaron Shunkin on the menu or on the main screen. I don't have to get in game for that. Yoshida gets the player of the game because of the home run. We could not stop Jackson Churio, by the way. 3 for 5, a home run and 2 doubles. The Castillo gets the win and Blaylock gets the save. So. Yeah, no, we really had a notable performance. Ford went 1 for 3. Rocchio went hitless. Only got a run in because of his walk. Miller went hitless. Tully went hitless. Amador went 1 for 5. Like, there's no notable hits or like no notable like offensive performance because Milwaukee's a hard team to play against. They're really tough to beat because of their pitching staff. Like, it's ain't no walk in the park. Any runs you can manage, it's a victory. We could have easily won this game 1-0, but I had to fuck around with Dolander staying in the game. I mean, Dolander was great with 9 strikeouts, but I probably should have just took him out at that start of the 6th. I don't get it. If he bats with his left, why does he throw with his right? I don't understand that. Throws me off every single time. My phone is. So much for Clear Skies game. Jesus. These guys actually have a really nice ballpark, I'm not gonna lie. Round Rock Express, what their name? Yeah, Round Rock. I'm still thinking of giving Alton 4-seam because, my God, this is ridiculous, bro. I don't have. Why would he not have like the ability to throw a 4-seam? I don't understand it. I don't even care if it's like 80. I would give it 89 to 90 for speed. That's it. Because I'm not good enough yet to simply shut down offenses with a sinker, a 2-seam, and a changeup. Those are 3 pitches that batters salivate towards. I keep talking about this because I watch baseball. I love watching baseball, and I love how a lot of the home runs, very notable home runs, usually are from changeups, 2-seams, sinkers. Those are easy to hit for a lot of batters. Not saying that it is easy to hit. What I'm saying is that they rather see these pitches than see a 4-seam. Because a 4-seam can be like 100 miles per hour right down the middle. With two seams, sinkers, changeups, you can sort of pick up on the velocity and the movement of these pitches. It lets them adapt, lets them change their approach. And then before you know it, they're hittable again. I mean, right now, Alton's. It's not like he's floating, he's barely keeping his head above water. His ERA is 2.23. And as long as it stays around 2, it's like that's an accomplishment without a four seam, if you ask me. I still think he should have a fourth pitch in his repertoire. I mean, hey, Paul Skeens can develop a random fifth pitch. He can just invent a new pitch and make that a lethal addition to his repertoire. Can I not have a single four seam for Alton? Either that or I gotta change up my approach. And now it's a fucking 3-1 count. Just walk him. Just get it over with. Walk him here, force a double play. That's a double right there. What did I just say? What did I just say? Just walk him, give him the walk, let him have it, force a double play. Swung at something terrible out of the zone. Take that every fucking time, people. There's a strikeout. ERA is at 208. His whip is 98. Oh, you walked them? Okay, that's cool. You're lying. Get a double. Get a double. All we need. Force a double here. We'll be fine. Now he just won't make contact with the zone. Like, what are we doing? At least he struck him out, but at this rate, he's not getting through 6. He's gonna maybe get 5 and call it there. Oh, that was throwing it to first. We'll take it though. Excellent catch, Alton. Great reaction, great throw. Look at how beautiful that was. All right, he just let that through. My ass was here stressing like, oh, he might hit this. He's gonna see it's another changeup. I mean, he just didn't care. That's me for having my timing so off. What happens? All right, crisis averted. Pop to right. Condon will receive the ball. Popped to Glen Allen Hill. Snags it. Terrible. There we go. Popped. Probably thought it would be low. I knew. I think he did think it was gonna be low. Fuck him over. Perfect manipulation. This should be it. 6 innings of impeccable pitching by Alton. I don't know what I said just now. 6 innings of perfect pitching by Alton. What did I say? Ooh, Julio hit a 2 RBI home run. That's a dubski. Alton doesn't have a high strike count right now, or strikeout count. At least it's not as high as some of the other guys like Chase and Eckert at this in the minor league. But Alton did get 6 innings and only allowed 2 hits. And he still recorded 4 strikeouts, and now his ERA has dropped below 2, so that's an accomplishment. That shit was. At least we won the. Hey, we won the series. That's all that matters. Norman gets another win. That's good. Want to play the Dennis Eckert start. So the division winner of the Central in the American League Central versus the runner-ups of the NL West. Need to get this man's back going again. We're in the month of May. It's time to start raking again, Harry. So Rodon has only started in 2 games and has won the 2. How are we so far into the season? He's only been in 2 starts. Probably because of some of the days off, I guess. Ooh, Nicky Lopez. Solo shot. That must have been in the first. Yeah, that must have been in the first. We only have 2 base hits. So a leadoff home run by Lopez. Damn it. Gleyber Torres hit a home run. 2 RBI home run. Oh, the Yankees made a trade. Justin Henry Malloy from the Tigers for Brando Maeda. Weird, but alright. So right now there's a lot of movement on his pitches. At least with that sinker. There we go. The Brewers are just beating up on the Nats now. Retaliation for last game, I suppose. Let me get the ball. What do we do? Oh wait, Tully's got it. Home run. Home run. Fuck. With how well that with the sound of that swing, man, I thought I was gonna get a home run. Okay. He popped it. That's game. Oh, I'm stupid. Last two. I just realized that started 8 games. We're only going over the last two. What I was doing. Rookie Dennis Eckert. Time to shut down these Cleveland bats. He had a really good that starting he had against Seattle was super good, man. I'm just really mad still about that. He didn't get that dub. He hasn't allowed a run in 2 starts. 20 strikeouts to 4 walks. Is a really nice ratio to have. Maybe it isn't. Is 20 to 4 a good ratio for a pitcher in 2 starts? Maybe it isn't and I'm lying to myself. I'm not sure, man. At 248. Right out the gate, a 12-6 curve. He went. I don't know why he went back. I swung. Whatever. That is a deep shot to left. Teoscar gets it though. Just crossed the warning track. How is that a late check swing? I immediately swung the right stick backwards again. That should have been a check. How was that so late, bro? I gave it to him. Got him. That I don't think is doing shit. Yeah, it's not. Ryan De La Cruz, enough speed to get there in time. Yeah, why not? Not good enough for a bunt. Former Cleveland player Brian Rocchio gets it off the wall. It bounces 3 times and it'll be a double for Brian, the former Guardian himself. That's not good enough. That's another fly. Okay, we'll take that. No, I didn't want that. That I will take. Double play. Here we go. 1, 2. Base hit to Nicky. All right, we're cooling now. Both teams now have base hits. Another base hit. All right, Doyle. Time to clean up hitting right here, Doyle. Send this puppy to the outfield. I shouldn't have swung at that. All right, Owen. Time to force a base hit. Make it a double. Or you can hit him. You can be hit. That works. That only increases his on base percentage. Anything high in the zone, I want to take a swing. Anything high in the zone. Swing at it. There it is! Michael Toglia sends it to the outfield. It is gone! Grand slam! What a hit. I'm waiting for his power bat and it finally arrives. Ah, you're lying. I'm gonna start taking the pressure off myself with these swings, man. But shout out to Tolia. Hell of a swing right there. New Cleveland player, Adolis Garcia. His slider is getting better in terms of being unhittable, but it's not enough velocity and movement behind it. Ezekiel, it's good to see you again, man. Strike out here. Having a good season, 268. His OPS could be higher though. Probably means he's not getting a lot of walks. Striking out a little bit more. We can still go for the double play right here, so we just need to get a strong out. Well, now this works out perfectly. We just need any form of a pop up, and we shut them down here. And that will do it. That was a bit scary there for a second, but we'll take those. That is a deep shot by the former Guardian. Sends it to the left field. Way back. Goodbye! Brian Rocchio against his former team. His 7th home run of the year. Remember, in the 2026 trade deadline, Cleveland and Colorado wanted to move on from their starting shortstops respectively. And a 1-for-1 trade was made between Ezekiel Tovar to Cleveland and Brian Rocchio to Colorado. That'll do for Peterson. They've seen enough. That's a good hit, but it's gonna be a base it's a fly ball. The flyer to Teoscar Hernandez. What I wanted to say. Cleveland losing here puts Detroit within 2 games from the division lead. Oh, Lopez has been hit. Let's go, Harry Ford! Another deep shot! Goodbye! Way to go, Harry Ford! It's coming back to me now. I understand it now. I'm starting to remember the motion of Harry Ford. When to swing, when to time it right. Want to try and get one more here with this time with Brendan. Okay, I fucked up. I'm gonna take this one inning at a time. All right, 7-0. Come on, no runs allowed. Oh, we generated 2 more runs. I'll take it. All right, 9-0. Dennis Ecker gets player of the game. Okay, allowed 6 hits, but he didn't give up a single walk and no earned runs. So I can see the argument there, but I think it should have gone to Michael Toglia for the grand slam. So, but we'll take it. Doyle went 1 for 4. Miller went 1 for 4. Kind of sluggish right now in the month of May. Tolia, his batting average just bumped up to 2. That's good. Amador went hitless. That's disappointing. And they were starting a lefty. Done pretty good against lefties. Let's see what else we got. Veen and Nolan and Amador all went hitless in 4 at bats. At that point, probably Jordan Beck should have been brought in. I would have had Jordan Beck subbed in if I had noticed that. But other than that, I am proud of this team's performance. A bounce back win after last game against Cleveland. Harry 4 went 2 for 2 or 2 for 4. Lopez 1 for 2. He didn't have a lot of at bats. But Lopez did get on base a lot. What team should I do for franchise? MLB The Show wise, I would suggest you have a lot of options. Colorado obviously being one. You have Colorado. You have the Angels. You have, I would say, Texas. Probably Miami because you have Sandy Alcantara along with Yuri Perez. In terms of rebuilding teams, yeah, those are like the ones you can go with. Central teams, you have like Cleveland, you have Kansas City, you have Chicago, both the White Sox and the Cubs for that matter. Minnesota, now that they have blown up their roster, would be an interesting rebuild to run with. At least for the foreseeable in future MLB The Shows maybe. NL Central, you got Cardinals. They haven't won the World Series in like 14 years. You have the Brewers, who have yet to win the World Series. You have Cincinnati, who hasn't won the World Series since I think the late 90s. And then there is Pittsburgh. So like basically all the NL Central teams, AL Central teams. Basically, I would say any team not named the Dodgers, not named the Yankees, not named the Phillies. Maybe you can rebuild the Mets. You can try to do something with that. Do fantasy drafts on MLB The Show. Um, I haven't actually done a fantasy draft in any series or ever. But I would say if you're gonna run out of the fantasy draft, it doesn't matter what team you run with. It just depends on where you land in the fantasy draft. Why? Um, Probably because I'm just trying to run like regular series, like a regular I think with fantasy drafts, a lot of chaotic stuff can take place. And I want the I don't know, I'm just not really interested in doing the fantasy draft portion of it. I just want to run the series normally. Oh yeah, I bet it's fun. I bet fantasy drafts are fun. It's just I want to run I want to keep the teams as they are in real life and just sim through and go year by year by year and see what happens. Maybe one day I'll do a fantasy draft and then I'll just do them on stream. What else was there? Oh, Ecker gets the win. That's good. ERA. His ERA I think was almost 3. I think it was 2.88. Now it's 2.45. Is that a good angle? What about Seattle? Yeah, if you do Seattle, they're a good team as well because you have Julio Rodriguez and Cal Raleigh for your two best batters, I argue. And then on top of that, you have George Kirby, Bryce Miller. I think that's one of their pitchers. No, like I'm messing that up. George Kirby, Ryan Wu, um, something Gilbert, Logan Gilbert, I think his name. I think that's the angle. All right, I got my thumbnails for future use. And with Seattle, you get Julio Rodriguez as a 99. So you have a great starting point with that team. All right, new scouting day. Ooh, Chase is playing this. I'm not gonna play the full game. I'm just gonna user Chase for this. Let's see what exact. Yeah, Jordan Hicks is here now. Jordan Hicks was in San Francisco. Yeah, he was in San Francisco. Not a very good pitcher though. His ERAs are pretty high, and for Cleveland to be paying him, why is he getting 27 million a year for a guy whose ERA has never been below? It's been below 4. I was gonna say, has it never been below 4? No, it was below 4 in 2023, but it's been around 4 and 5 since then. And this year it's barely under 4. That's interesting. Gonna go ahead and just get the scouting assignment over and done with. Scout at 6 center field prospect. Look at that beard. What the Joe Jefferson. That is not a guy who has someone named Joe Jefferson does not look like that, bro. No way. No fucking way. Yeah, if our scouts and MLB scouts have him in the 60s, he probably does not have that high of a potential. Whereas his overall, it's probably going to be somewhere in the 60, 70 range. Whereas potential will probably hang around 78 to 82. Marshall Tierney got a lot of, holy crap, got a lot of future, like, he might be a very solid player. If his I'm gonna say this right now, if his potential is less than his current overall, I'm probably shooting that up, regardless of who play he gets drafted by. I don't care. Giuseppe Lambert, we rank him really low. That probably means he's either got a super low potential, like we're talking low 70s, or we're ranking him low because while his potential is high, it might take a while to see him at the show. Good speed. Looks like he'll be a very disciplined batter in the future and high steal potential. I like his contact as well. I hope it's somewhere in the 60, 70 range. Joseph Patel. He does not seem like he's that good. Like his contact, eh, very average. Contact, power, vision, discipline. It's his defense and his potential for base running is what is perking up our scouts to make him ranked 110th. Because if MLB doesn't have him ranked anywhere in the top 200, there's probably a reason behind it. Not a lot of center fielders from the Central, actually. This is bizarre. Not a lot of center fielders in general. Just one from the West, one that's international. The rest are Central and a few East Coast guys. Ooh, we might have found a gem here. Alex Stewart. Potential maybe in the high 80s. Our scouts say he's ranked on 137th. I hope that's true. We'll go back to scouting him later. Right now, I want to see these center fielders. Mostly in particular, I think Ryan Castro. That would make a lot of sense. Or maybe even what do the right fielders do? Fernando Reeve was ranked late first round. I don't really have a an option for the first round, do I? We're drafting around 25th. So who exactly is around 25th that we can get? A lot of starting pitchers back in the draft. A lot of starting pitchers. A lot. This is the only West Coast center fielder, Tate Daniel. It's worth looking at him for now. We'll pump him up here because I want to make sure we get this right. He's Tom Kincaid. Where is he projected? 161. Dude, he has a potential that is guaranteed between 81 to 91. I think it'd be worth, if I have to use one of my compensatory picks to get this guy, I will do it. Even if his overall is not that high, MLB is ranking him 168. Our scouts are ranking him 161. And we don't pick in round 4 and round 5. We don't pick again for at least 30 selections. So anywhere in the first 6 selections we have, I'm taking him. Especially like a compensatory pick. That's like the first thing I'm doing is taking him off the board. 81 to 91 and we can take him and draft him. That's a win. That's a win in my books. I'm not taking the chance with that. Like what else do we have? These other guys seem to be pretty solid sound players. Gonna have them just keep scouting over the relief pitchers in the Central at this point. Oh, look at this. This guy might be generational. The one year we picked the wrong 2027, we picked the wrong year to be in the playoffs. Look at his potential, bro, and his overall. That is insane. That is insane for starting pitching. You're lying. To be fair, though, I don't know what our chances were drafting top anyways. We have been struggling in the series to get a top 5 pick. I don't think we've had a top 5 pick since year 1. Yeah, where the fuck is Dennis Eckert? Oh, I won't say it. I'll have to look. I'll have to consult the archives to look at and figure out where we drafted him. So do I want to stick with this as the? It's worth just at least. Well, no, because there's just one, like 2. Man, if we were in the AL West, we'd be leading the division. I don't know what's going on with Seattle, but they are punching their fans in the dick right now. Oh, his strike per nine is almost 80. Hit per nine is almost 70. 67 for control, 76 velocity, 63 for breaking ball. Arm accuracy and reaction has gone up too. So he is steadily improving, so that's good. Look at that, 9 strikeouts and 91 pitches. Alright, I'll try high in the zone. Got him. Do I? Telling a pro athlete to get it together is diabolical. Got him. 3 Ks, man. Now, the only time 3 Ks are good together is in baseball. Oh, I got lucky that time. That tells me All-Star I'm getting lucky right now with All-Star. That meant to be higher in the zone. I accidentally timed it perfectly. I was trying to throw him off. Well, that's another base hit. Too high, Dollander. Got him. Chase, come on, man. So lucky, man. So lucky. You gotta throw better sliders than that, man. All that control in the world does not matter if you keep giving up base hits on your sliders. Does not matter. Fouled that one off, too. Alright, we've put ourselves in position to end the inning on a double play. Go ahead and try. Can we please get him out? Chase, please? I'm 63 pitches through 3 fucking innings. He's not getting far into this game at all. Finally. That's a base hit. I want to die. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, Harry Ford RBI double. So he's gotten a hit every time. What is going on with Chase Dolan? Why does he look like that? Bro has been possessed. Oh, there he goes. I'm like, bro's possessed by demons. Had that man possessed. There we go. Let's go. Double curveball. Back to back curves. Are we sure we're not in Houston? I know that was a bad joke, but it was a reference to the Houston Rockets. Whatever. Bite me. Ooh, and Tolia hit another home run. A 2 RBI home run to be exact. All right, Justin. Just hold on to this lead and we're good. Miller hit a 2 RBI home run. Catching home field from Cleveland in this one. Finally starting to catch form now. Feeling positive again about this group. Just as positive as I was when the season started. Now I'm feeling really great. Castillo's got 10 saves. Tolia's back to hitting bombs. Harry Ford hit a bomb in game 2 of the series. And our pitchers are finally playing up to advertisement. Chase with 11. Count them. 11 strikeouts. Only allowed 5 hits. No walks in 5 innings pitched. Batters held up their end. 10 hits. 5 runs brought in on 10 hits. Why would Masataka Yoshida try and steal a base? No, he should know better. Anyways, at the very least, Chase, well, at the very least, there's a lot of positives now to take from this one. But in this game, Chase now has his ERA below 3. That's wonderful. Slayton did allow a run. Montgomery allowed a hit, but he did a good job holding. Got his ERA down to 3.31, and Castillo finished them off, not allowing a single hit. We're finally catching form. We're good. This is really good right now. Lots of positives to take away from this group. Ooh, and another star for Alton. These guys are so fucking average. Hey, his overall went up. Enough games actually went by that Alton gets to start against Brown Rock again. That to me is fucking hilarious. Oh, 188, whip 97, strikeout per nine, 916. So let's see if we can get that ERA below 180. Right to Sterling Thompson. Beautiful. Hope I was hoping the umpire gave me the benefit of the doubt. Oh, you're lying. Nino Hidalgo. He was a draft pick. What year was it? I think it was 2025. Yep. He was their first rounder in 2025. All right, 10 pitches in that first. Tried it. Buy up. Walk him. Force a double play. Fucking bums. All right, try again. Can I please make contact with the zone? This is what I'm saying, man. I need to give this man a fucking four seam. I'm playing minor league baseball right now. I'm using one of my top prospects, Alton Harris. I have to do so much to try and avoid being hit. Ridiculous. The double play is still in order. As nice as a strikeout would be here, I prefer the double play. As I fuck it up anyway. Mm! About to fucking pop it in immediately. That my friend. Yeah, I didn't want to have to use the batting lineup, but they're getting packed up right now by whoever's starting on there. Round Roxon, pissing me off. The CPU's doing the usual. I'm not swinging at anything that doesn't touch the zone, and it's so fucking annoying. I want to die. And then the umpire is being a little bitch and not fucking helping me right now. I'm losing brain cells. He won't swing! No, throw it down the middle. I'm not throwing down the middle when I don't have a four seam. That's the problem. Sinkers, two seams, change ups. It's got to be up in the zone, bottom of the zone. I have to use all kinds of tactics, all kinds of different movements on the pitch to fuck with the batter. I cannot throw directly down the fucking middle, or it's a home run every time. Bro! Fucking hell. Can't get this fucking inning over with. It's three. We're through three, man. Oh my gosh, I just gave up a home run. This is so fucking annoying. The CPU has just had enough. Won't swing at fucking anything that doesn't touch the zone. And if it touches the zone, it's gone. Like, this offseason, I'm giving Alton a four seam. I don't care. The fact that he doesn't have a four seam as a starting pitcher boggles my mind. It's like he sucked at it for a while in high school and just gave up on it. And now he's just hittable. Now he's just a fucking hittable guy. So fucking stupid. I'm not getting out of this inning at this rate. This is so fucking annoying. And then the ump doesn't give me that as a strike. Wonderful. Yay. About time. I'm just gonna take him out right now. He's just they're hitting everything off of him. No point in keeping him in the game. No one rookie. It's a good question. Um, not really familiar with this year's rookies. It's probably gonna be the pitcher in Milwaukee. That's the one that's gonna probably win Rookie of the Year. For at least for the National League. I'm not sure who in the American League has warranted. What was a notable rookie? I would have liked to seen Junior Caminero win Rookie of the Year for the AL. That might have been nice to see. But I don't think he's gonna be able to win it because they manipulated his MLB service time. So that way they didn't have to pay him. As long as he doesn't have a full year of MLB service, they can continue manipulating his salary, which might be changed now in Tampa with Sternberg leaving. That's a home run! I hate my life. Of course, I didn't swing it in time. No, I didn't watch baseball last night. I was watching the NFL. I'm a Washington fan, so I had to watch the game. Or I wanted to watch the game. That should be a base hit, RBI double. Yeah. Charlie Condon, at some point, he's going to be on the show. Fuck. You're talking about the Mets losing, though? I'm assuming they lost in brutal fashion. Did Lowell Mets run rampant last night? Wouldn't shock me. You're lying. Oh, huh, that's a check swing. Yeah, that's cool. Fuck. I wasn't trying to sit here play this entire game. I want to get to the other games this season. I have 100 and some games to go through, you know? I was hoping Harris would have had a solid performance until he gets subbed out. Oh, you're a Washington fan too? That's nice. I'm happy to know we can suffer together in that frustrating loss. That was such a bad. I was so frustrated watching that game. I understand it's Thursday night football and you don't get a lot of time to really practice, but I feel like there should have been tons of film studied, walkthroughs, players understanding sign. Like Marshawn Lattimore, even like that's not practice or anything. How do you get called for multiple defensive penalties? Defensive penalties that could have altered, the situation at hand. Would have been a lot nicer, man. Nah, he had to fuck around, fuck everything up. I was very unhappy with him. How do I get early, just early, on those type of sliders? Doesn't make a lick of sense. And Cliff Kingsbury called one of the worst games I've seen in him in quite a bit. Probably not since the. It was last season. I'm trying to remember what game. Was it against Dallas? Maybe? Yeah, last year's team was good, but Cliff Kingsbury had some really like head scratching moments for play calling. Trying to remember which game it was. Might have been the Philly. No, it was the Philly game. It was the Thursday night game in Philadelphia. Why are we going for it on fourth down when we were up two or we were down two? When we should have just taken the field goal. That was the most head scratch. That was the head scratching moment last season for me. Maybe if I was able to watch the Pittsburgh game, I would have felt the same way. I don't think I got to watch it last year. I think I had work. That's a base hit, AJ. Good shit. That should be a double. Yeah, it's just gonna be a double. If he was a little bit faster, he might have been able to get that. I think the team will be fine in the long run, but it depends on how they perform. Not from this past game. It's gonna depend on the game against the Raiders on the 22nd. If they struggle against them, I'm gonna hit that panic button. I won't hesitate. Miles per hour is. I'm just too quick for 82 mile per hour ball, huh? I hate my life. That's a flyer. Favorite game was the Bears from last year. Oh yeah, I think that's like ask any Washington fan and they'll agree that was the best game last season. That was the game that really like changed the feeling, the vibes around this team. Like we were already off to a solid start. I think it was week 3 was against Cincinnati. We upended Cincinnati. I didn't think we were gonna win that game. I didn't watch that game, and I walked in on my dad watching the game right as Terry McLaurin caught that 26-yard touchdown. I think it was, but it was near the end zone or the red zone, and we walked away with the victory. I was really impressed. I was really surprised by that. After that, I think we had Arizona. No, I think Arizona was later in the year. But I went to the Ravens game. I went to that Ravens game. I saw I was losing live. Jonathan Allen had that injury. That was kind of it for him with us. And then I went to the following week. I went to the Panthers game. We're lucky that Jaden was not too injured from that Panthers match. If he didn't play in that Bears game, we wouldn't have won. We would have lost, I think, if Marcus Mariota was in. But that was the game that kind of changed the public perception of the team. I think if we had just won the game naturally, like we just won 20-15 without having any late game heroics, I think people would have still overlooked the team or not talked about the team enough. It was that Hail Mary definitely changed the public perception of the team. It absolutely did. No other way you can describe it. Great hit, Sterling. It'll be a double. Runner in scoring position. Tyrone will be at home plate. Probably should have swung at that one. I wasn't sure. And my thumb slipped off the right stick anyways. Why did I swing at that? Damn it. There it is. You have to, Charlie, run into a double play. Are you serious? And yeah, Noah Brown is forever within the lores of the name Commanders. That touchdown he's forever in our team lore. And honestly, I'm okay with that. I like Noah Brown. He's not the world's greatest wide receiver, but he ain't no slouch, and I'm okay with that. I will forever remember I was watching the game on my phone with my brother in the kitchen, and that touchdown happened. It was legendary. We're probably never gonna see something like that again. With this team, you usually don't see that like this ain't Aaron Rodgers, prime Aaron Rodgers in the Packers, where you just get to see that Hail Mary over and over and over and over again. Like they had two in 2015 alone. We're not seeing two this year, bro. We're not seeing I don't even think we'll see one. A lot of our games are gonna boil down to can Cliff Kingsbury call a good game? If he doesn't call a good game, we're fucked. And I want him exiled as possible when the season's over. He better call good games for moving forward. Like, hey, guess what? You get 10 days now to call a game plan against a very shaky Raiders secondary, you know. Most notable player that'll be in that secondary is former Washington Commander Jeremy Chin. That's about it. Like I better see a good game out of this offense in 10 days from now. This is what I'm talking about, man. This fucking guy just swings at everything that touches the zone. I can't get the ball around this guy. Franchise on Madden. No, I'm not buying Madden. I haven't bought a new Madden since Madden 18. I've stopped buying Maddens until things change in the NFL. In the case of like a Washington franchise, you would only find me do that if I play on like so I have like ESPN NFL 2K5. I have Maddens on the PS2. I have I even have Maddens on the 360. I would play those before I play 20. I just can't I just can't support the game right now. Not until the license for the NFL opens up. I'm rebelling on the Madden series until the licenses open up. You know, I need to see NFL 2K back before I buy another Madden. If a 2K27 NFL 2K27 became a thing, I would buy that next to Madden. We need competition in the gaming industry, and the only way that's going to change is if people stop buying the games. And this year, it's seeming like it's taken effect. Every year, think about this. Every year, the NFL and EA Sports always gloat about how this year's Madden sold after like 2 weeks of it being released. They talk about, oh, Madden has sold over 1 million units this year. Well, last year I think it was selling close to that because it finished around with 1.3 million units sold or copies sold. But like, if you notice this year, have you noticed any word? Let me pause for a second. I need to get this out. Have you noticed that the NFL and EA Sports have not said a single word about Madden 26? It had been out for my brother bought the game because he had it on free trial for 10 hours. And like a week after the game was out, it was already on discount 40%, and he bought it for $40. The game just came out less than a month ago, and the game was on sale for $40. And he scooped it up. And yeah, it's a bad game. I'm watching him. I come into his room. I watch him play from time to time. He's frustrated as hell with the CPU. He'll have guys miss blocks, miss assignments. Guys will just get open downfield because the defense doesn't know how to be programmed properly anymore in these games. It's like, why would I buy this? I didn't buy. I was planning on buying. The funny thing is, I was planning on buying College Football 26. I wanted to buy 26 because I was so happy we got college football games back. And usually, college football, there's more effort put into the games like last year. But last year was kind of a shallow game. I'm gonna be honest. That was a very hollow game. And then this year, the game barely changed. I have the college football 26 trial. I played the game for about 2 hours. There's little to no improvement from last year's game. There's like user interface adjustments, and then they slowed the gameplay down. And I liked last year's gameplay. The gameplay last year was fast and exciting. I don't like this year's game, so I'm not buying it. Like, all the things in college football, like, you have NIL money. You can, stadium upgrades. These teams are always there. These college football teams aren't moving their stadiums anywhere. They can't threaten to move the team like NFL or professional sports teams. They can't do that shit. So what do they have to do? They have whatever stadiums they have in their areas, they have to stick to their guns and keep building the stadium up. So they upgrade the stadiums constantly. Why isn't there anything like... Oh, that's a good hit. That is a beautiful hit. Attaboy, AJ Lewis. But like college football, like, why doesn't college football 26 have like revenue, stadium upgrades, facility upgrades, NIL money to pay for like 5 and 4-star athletes, promises of like being the star, like play NCAA 10. You can promise your athletes that if they come to your program, they will get to start. It's such a good feature to have. It's not there in 26. Not there. It wasn't there in last year's game. It's not there in this year's game. When you're the only game available, you have no reason to try. In early 2000s, when I was born, you had college football from not just EA. 2K was making it. I forget what the series name was called, but it might have just been NCAA Football 2K2 or 2K3. But that wasn't the... But wait, there's more. You had from 989 Sports, which is now San Diego Studios, you had College Game Day, NCAA Game Breaker. That's what it was called. You had NFL Game Day and NCAA Game Breaker. That was from 989 Sports, which is now San Diego Studios, which tells me I would like to see San Diego Studios make a football game. But we can't. We can't have those things. And that's because the CLC, I think is what it's called. They gave permission to EA to get exclusive license. And it's the same thing that just happened recently with the college basketball games. We were supposed to get an EA College March Madness for those who like the EA games, and College Hoops 2K. We're supposed to have both. Why don't we have both? The CLC, who is just allowing this monopoly BS to happen. Like, our society is gung-ho on being we're a capitalist society. I'm like going on a rant at this point. Who fucking cares? We're supposed to be a capitalist country. We care so much about making money and more money and increasing revenues and increasing everyone's pockets so they're fatter and bigger. So why are we going ass backwards with the philosophy of allowing people to get away with an open license? What fresh hell is this? Like, what are we doing? I don't understand what are we doing anymore. It doesn't make sense. We want to make money in this country. We want companies to make more profit in this country. But we don't do the necessary steps possible for that to happen. We don't take the necessary steps to say, no exclusive licenses, open licenses for all video game titles. That's anything. Like, patents are a thing. Fucking patents are the reason why some games will never... Who knows what games we could have had by now if the Nemesis system didn't have a patent on it from Warner Brothers Game Studio. Who knows what we could have gotten by now? Who knows what we could... Blooper Studios have a engine where 2 worlds are running simultaneously, almost like split screen. They put a patent on it. We will never get another game now with that type of engine. It can't happen because they put a patent on it. Like if these companies are like Nintendo is from Japan obviously, so they can unleash patents if they choose to, which I still hate because they're just doing that so they can sue Pal World. Yet they can't be fucked to make a new good Pokemon game. Like why not just, it takes too much effort and too many resources to make a good Pokemon game. So no, we're just gonna we'll spend less money by forcing a patent down everyone's fucking throats. We'll do that instead of just making a Pokemon game. It's so scummy. It's like I already hate the fact that the Switch 2 is a $500 console. Or what was it? 600? 700? No, it's 500. It's a $500 console that has Xbox One and PS4 graphics. Damn. It runs on engine software or hardware similar or on it's basically Nintendo's console to match the Xbox One and the PS4. Consoles that came out 12, 13 years ago. Your console's graphics and aspects are on par with 13-year-old consoles. What the fuck is wrong with you? It doesn't make sense that it needs to cost $500 when the Xbox One and the PS4 used to be $300. Oh, don't worry, Sony's not innocent in this either. And Microsoft. They both try to pull the same stunt. Because people were stupid enough to buy the Switch 2 and not, you know, but the what is that shit called? What is it Trump's trying to do? Tariffs. But the tariffs might prevent me from buying the console. You don't need this stupid fucking console, you moron. You don't need a Switch 2. None of us do. It is not a necessity. I agree with this. Makes sense. Thank you for understanding. Like, you don't need a Switch 2. You need food, you need clothes, you need a roof over your head, you need a job. Those are the things you need. A console is something you want to have. It is not a need. You can live without a video game console. Like, I understand some YouTubers are like, I can make content with this. I understand that. And honestly, they're the exception. But your average person should not be just like bend the knee and be willing to pay so much money for a console with less aspects, with less program. I think the only reason why they're getting away with this is because people are gamers. A lot of gamers, unfortunately, are suckers, and we will just bend the knee to anything. Very few times do we actually stand up for ourselves and demand better from the companies we purchase things from. Like Escape from Tarkov in last year is like a perfect example of what happens when gamers actually stand up for themselves. It's a perfect example of what happens when they stand up for themselves. Because Escape from Tarkov has EOD for people who have bought the game early in advance. EOD allows them to get free updates and free DLCs for future, or free DLC and future updates. That was the plan. And the guy who's the like head project leader of the company developing Escape from Tarkov tried to pull a fast one and tried to create a loop. What was it exactly? They tried to put in a DLC that everyone had to pay for. And tried to say this does not include or doesn't count towards EOD, which is completely BS. And they tried everything possible to get around it. Their website, someone had pointed out that the website changed the wording on EOD. Like the Escape from Tarkov website had things removed that said that EOD would give EOD users free access to future DLCs and future updates. They removed that. The leader or the head of Escape from Tarkov's game developer tried to he tried to say all kinds of crap. I forget exactly what it was, but his final statement where he finally like suckers up and apologizes for doing that or pulling that fast stunt. When he finally apologized, before he even gets the apology fully out of the way, he says, "I'm sorry you feel that way. that about what we're trying to do here, trying to steal money from you. I don't remember exactly what it was, but at this rate, this is like an entire rant that I'm just gonna separate and make its own video. And I'll leave a link in the description to every video discussing the matter from specifically Moist Critical, who did a good job discussing the matter. Moist Critical, a couple of Escape from Tarkov supporters, and then the Act Man. They all had videos about EOD and the discussion of Escape from Tarkov. But yeah, gamer in general, I think the reason a lot of Nintendo got away with this because a lot of gamers have low standards. A lot of gamers have low standards and will just accept whatever dog shit comes their way. Like, how else does this industry? How does an industry like ours go from having pinnacle peak go back to 2010 and look at the list of games we got from early 2010 around that time. We had games, we had Transformers War for Cybertron, we had Halo Reach, we had Gears of War. I think a Gears of War came out in 2010. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I think even a Mass Effect game came out in 2010. That's not even that, and that's not even scratching the surface of the quality level games we got in 2010 and before 2010 and up to 2013. After that, though, standards started declining all across the board. It's why we went from paying $50, $60. There we go. Home run from Charlie Condon. To now $70. And people are just okay with it. We almost have to start paying games for $80. Can you believe that? If it wasn't for the backlash for the $80 price tag, we'd be cooked. We'd be paying $80 from here on. Now it's going to be pissed. What else is there? I don't know. I'm running out of things to say right now. Probably cut things off from here. It's been very frustrating as a gamer enthusiast. To buy consoles, to buy new games, all that crap. It's been very difficult in my opinion. I hope I would really love if we could get an open license for the NFL, but it might not even happen at this rate because EA there was a report I saw of look up Soft Drink TV and watch his Madden 26 review. I forget which section of the video is, but he mentions a tweet from a video games insider that the NFL may continue to force an exclusive license with EA Sports. EA reportedly actually wanted the license to be opened up. Oh, you liked it? You liked the stream. Thank you. He says that EA actually admitted and wants the NFL to now open the license, so that way the pressure of them making the games can probably take a break. Maybe they can get a year off to work on the games. And it's not gonna happen because the NFL said no. They actually may want to re-up their contract because it's an option for 2027 or for next year. It's one of the two. It's one of the two options. I fucked up. You would think Carreras' hit would have actually gone yard and at least get to the warning track. No, it died before it even came close. Yeah, I don't know when this nightmare is going to end where we get open licenses again. When Madden is not the only football game out there. When College Football 26 or College Football from EA Sports is not the only one out there. It's why we're not even getting an actual college basketball game. That's what really pisses me off because I love College Hoops 2K8. But the fact that 2K Sports wants to make it as a extension of NBA 2K26, I find that to be gross and appalling and just against this I don't know about you. The fact that we're only getting the Power 5 conference teams, I find appalling. I would have liked to have started with a small school and built them into a powerhouse. That would have been great. But no, we're not getting that. Now we have to get what we get is whatever 2K gets us, and I'm not getting 2K26 this year. If there's a free trial available, sure, I'll play it, but I don't expect it to be any better. I haven't bought a new 2K since 2K19. I did not like 2K18, and I also didn't really enjoy 2K19 either. 2K18, 2K17, 2K18, 2K19 was like a historic run of hot steaming garbage from 2K Sports. It was a historical run from that company. I didn't think it'd be possible for 2K. But like it's pretty obvious like Ronnie 2K has fucked everything up there. And what is his name? Mike Wang doesn't care anymore. They don't care anymore. Because how else do you explain the regression in the series to where we used to get like this year's game for my career, the excitement about it, the hype that they had generated for the game is you now get to start in high school, play in college, and get drafted. We already had that garbage. What do you mean? We already had the opportunity to play in high school, to choose what college we go to. Why are you making it like this is some big deal? You already did this crap. They're like actually doing what EA Sports used to do between Madden 17, 18, and 19. Like or Madden 19 to 20. Like if you remember, the thing that made them hype, they try to hype people up about Madden 24 is that Madden 20 is going to have the opportunity to you can play in the Pro Bowl in franchise mode. Franchise mode now has the Pro Bowl. Do you think I was born yesterday, EA? Do you think I'm stupid? Do I look stupid to you? I'm pulling lines from Bug's Life now. I'm fucking Hopper. Do I look stupid to you? We already had the Pro Bowl. You took it out. I played Madden 15. I played Madden 15 on 3. It was my first NFL game. I started watching football in 2014, so Madden 15 was my first game. I remember the Pro Bowl. There was no Pro Bowl. You would just see a list of players, and you know what they would do? If you never played Madden 15, they would show you a list of players who made it in the AFC and the NFC, and they would have a rotating door of Hall of Fame players as the coaches. So like one year it could be Jerry Rice versus Dan Marino. The next year it would be John Elway versus Ronnie Lott. Like they would do that, but you couldn't play in the games. And I thought that was so trash. It made no sense. And then meanwhile, Madden's 10, Madden 11, Madden 12 all had the Pro Bowl. They took it out in Madden 13, and just why I don't like that game. I hate that game. And I would love to play Madden 13 because you know who's in that game? Rookie Robert Griffin III. I would love to do an RG3 series where it's just he never gets injured. He becomes what Jaden Daniels is basically right now and becomes the face of the Washington franchise. I would have loved to have done that for years, man. But I don't want to play that game because that game was gutted for the existence of Ultimate Team. Whoever implemented Ultimate Team from EA Sports is gonna have a warm seat in hell, bro. I'm not kidding. Whoever, I forget the person. I think it might have been the CEO of EA right now. I actually don't remember his name. I'm blanking on it. But he might have a special place in hell for that. Like, nah, bro. The Pearly Gate ain't opening for that motherfucker. He ain't going to heaven. He ain't going straight to hell. All the way to the bottom, bro. There's no way. What else is I play Madden 05? That game has the Pro Bowl. Madden 07 on the PS2 had the Pro Bowl. Madden 08 on the PS2 had the Pro Bowl. And like all the PS2, I have a huge collection of PS2 games I gotta play through at some point. But it's like all of that was done so much better in these older games. And they like to say like, "Oh, we're introducing this feature that we totally didn't have in the game 3 years ago. We took out randomly because fuck our fans, that's why." I just hate it here, man. I really do. I wish we could have good games again in terms of like not like good games, I'm talking like 7 and 8s. This game might be a 6.5 out of 10 because it should have more than just what it has. Like, that's a good hit, but that's going right to the center fielder. Yep, there it is. MLB The Show. Okay, so I have a PS3. I found a PS3 in the thrift store a few years ago, and I ended up collecting some MLB The Show games. MLB The Show 12, its franchise mode. Holy dude, that game is like those older games are littered with depth. So much depth. It is insane. Especially like in franchise mode, I don't think there's I forget if Class A is in it or not. I don't think it is. I think it's just double A and triple A, but then it's the show. But you have so many options as owner. You can you have ticket pricing for seats, ticket pricing for for stadium parking, concession stand prices. You have stadium renovations. You can add seats to your stadiums. I don't know how like I haven't gone too far in a franchise mode. I was just testing the game out for the most part. But there's like so much you can do in that game. And I'm just like, where is it now? This game is good, but it could like it's good as like in terms of playing. I don't get a lot of glitches in the game, so it's programmed well compared to a Madden tile or even 2K. But where are the features? Where's the depth? Oh my gosh. MVP 05, MVP Baseball 05 from EA Sports, you have owner mode and franchise mode, and both are so good because owner mode lets you start with a new stadium, fresh slate, and you can do whatever you want in terms of stadium renovations and how you build your roster and who you pay for and all that stuff. It's in there with AAA, with AA, and in both franchise, I think franchise, but in owner mode, you have single A, and you can play in the single A games. And there hasn't been a baseball game that really has that since. Like none of these MLB The Show titles have it. I can't play single A. I can only do double A and triple A. I would love to spend the season just in Class A, man, and just work with the rookies that I brought in. I would love it. I would fucking love it, man. They need to not only that, but with all this talk about real life MLB getting expansion teams, why has this series? This series went from Xbox or PS4 to Xbox Series X and S and PS5, and we still do not have expansion mode. That was something introduced in NBA 2K17, an expansion mode. They introduced that in 2016. Why is it still not in MLB The Show? Why is it not in NFL games? It's only in the NHL series, and it's only in NBA 2K. I don't understand it. That's game. And I really stopped caring about the game itself. I just wanted to talk. You know, Madden also doesn't if you watch Soft Drink TV's videos on Madden, the fall of Madden, he goes over like 90 something features that have been removed from the game. It's an insane number of like lost stuff or like removed features. And features that should be in the Madden games that isn't. There's no compensatory pick. Like if you go for a guy that's in restricted free agent, there's no compensatory picks. There's no such thing as restricted free agent. No RFAs, none of that stuff. If you still, you can just take a guy from the free agency, any guy you want, doesn't matter. No such thing as restricted free agents. No such thing as compensatory picks. When coaches are, defensive coordinators, offensive coordinators, they just added that back a couple years ago. But there's no quarterback coaches, running back coaches, wide receiver coaches, lineman coaches. There's none of that. Where are position coaches, and why aren't they in the game? I think I just went on a 20-minute rant. I'm about to make this like a whole separate video. Post on the channel. AJ Lewis at 3 for 4 and home run and double. But yeah, not happy with the gaming industry right now. I still play video games, but a lot of the stuff I buy is not from like my series. I'm my Series S. I have a Series X as well, but it's not working. I have to fix the HDMI port. I did not buy them directly from Microsoft. None of my consoles are directly from Microsoft or Sony. I'm proud of that. Oh, terrible. Ooh, we got Dodgers. Where are the standings so far? It's been about a week. We're now third in the division, tied with the Giants, half a game behind the Padres, and 3 games out from the Dodgers. Diamondbacks are still kind of reeling. This division was really stacked last season, man. We all finished. San Diego finished last season dead last in the division, and they won 79 games. Dodgers won like 82. I think it was the Giants. I think the Giants finished with 82 wins, and the Dodgers and the Giants finished like a game or two out from the playoffs. We took the last wild card spot. The NL was stacked last year because of our division. And then the Pirates finished the won the NL Central. I think they won the NL with less than 82 wins. Oh, Nationals have fell back to earth. It's Jover. At least we're still fighting for a wild card spot. Right now, it's only NL West teams with wild card spots. Yo, playoffs start now. Rockies at Padres for 3 games would be a fun series. I'm not gonna lie. With the way our team's been playing as of late, the fire behind these bats, I think we have a good shot. Especially because we are leading our division in runs scored, and we're also allowing now the fewest runs at the moment. Let's see, AL East, Yankees still hold serve. O's are 2 games out. Red Sox 2.5. Rays 21 and 21, and the Blue Jays are 18 and 22. Guardians 24 and 17. Tigers 23 and 18. Twins are in third at 20 and 21. White Sox 19 and 23. Royals 15 and 25. Mariners still lead the division for now, but the Astros are 3 games behind them. Rangers are 8 games behind the Mariners, and Angels are 9. Athletics are 9-30. So the Reds just won, finally have reached double digits in wins, and the Athletics have yet to do that. So right now it's a 2-team race between two opponents that played in the World Series, or 2 teams that played in the World Series at one point. A's at 90 and 30, and the Reds at 10 and 31. Those teams are tanking for the first pick in or at least tanking for them, or to have a chance at the first pick. And let's just talk about how much I hate the idea of the NBA or the MLB lottery. I don't like it. I think the MLB lottery is stupid, and it prevents bad teams. Some teams are just going to be bad, and they need a chance to like actually get top draft picks. So why are you screwing the teams over by making them have to now? It's now up to the baseball gods, I guess, to get the first overall pick. It's now a chance you'll get the first overall pick instead of you were the worst team last year, therefore you will be credited the first overall selection. I only won that. Holy shit. Why do you guys keep putting Bradley Blaylock in the? All right, we're done. You know what? I'm done with them. Where's Blaylock? I'm done with him. Like, at this point, I do not care. Why are we putting him in these difficult situations? It should never been this case in the first place. It should have always been this. Now Brian King's up here. So now we have at least three different lefties in the bullpen. Should have always been the case. Nah, games have to fuck with me all the time. Yard Goats lost 2 in a row. That is not. Well, as long as they're winning games. They can go 46 and 26. I'll accept it. And is Eckert starting? Dennis. Time. And I want to play the full game here. Well, actually, we kind of need to. 2 in a row to Dodgers is not a good case. Not a good scenario. Oh, his batting average has increased. That's good. Den- he has 68 strikeouts. What the what am I doing, bro? 68 strikeouts. I'm off my gourd. He hasn't even surrendered a run in the last 3 starts. Whip of .8. Yeah, the crowd is here for this one. Crowd is here for this one. Yeah, it's a packed house. I'm looking forward. I'm happy about that. I'm looking forward to us making the postseason and seeing more of this. At least, hopefully, we make the postseason. Damn. Like, this is what I'm talking about. They just swing at everything. You bitch. Oh, the slider's just ineffective. That's cool. He walked him. Really? And just like that, we haven't even gone through the fucking top of the first. But just like that, Dennis Eckert surrenders his first run in 3 starts. And he was doing so damn well, too. Why didn't I just get that from the beginning, game? Why do you have to keep pulling this fucking BS? Yeah, even over there, off in the center field, we have nearly every seat has been taken up. I don't know why baseball standings is very if you're not first, you're last. It doesn't go over where it doesn't usually go over where they're placed in the division. It usually goes over where they are in the wild card race. Base it. Again? He's just not fast enough anymore. He was a lot faster last season. He's not getting, off. He's not taking off as fast this year. I don't think he's going to come close to even 20 stolen bases this year. Which sucks because he had such a great year last year. He had 21 home runs and 50 something stolen bases. Never going to see that again. Like, I don't know, man. Should I experiment? Like, he led the National League in stolen bases last season. Like, I don't know. Would it make sense to tweak a player's ratings based on what they're leading the league in? That is a deep shot. That'll be a base hit. RBI double for Nolan Jones. You know what's crazy? Nolan Jones is playing so well right now. This is what he was about to do, I feel like. I'm very confident in this, so I'll just say it. This is what he was going to look like in 2026. And then he had that like broken leg or broken arm that sidelined him for 2 to 3 months. I was devastated because it looked like he was about to be on his way to having a fantastic year. He started the year batting like 600. That should have been a swing. I hesitated. He was gonna go for like all-star batting, league leader and batting average. He's gonna do all kinds of shit in 26, and it just never materialized because of that injury. That's my fault. Sorry, Tolia. Ooh, hit off his helmet. Jesus. I got lucky on that one. Not even a cap. I got lucky on that one. Swung late. No. There we go. Nope. Swung late. Nope. I was hoping I'd foul that off because I wasn't sure if it was touching the box or not. I was really hoping that would have been a foul. Good on Veen though. Base hit. Just a double. I'm happy his batting average has spiked up to 224. Nope. Not that time. Uh, damn it. You what, mate? Man, this nigga a coward, bro. 96 speed refuses to. Yeah, 96 speed. I was like, he has 96, right? Just refuses to bolt for second. Now I'm stuck with this crap again. And you hit him. Charge the mound. Charge the mound. That used to be, that was a feature in MVP 05. I wish I was in this game. Not only have you allowed a run, you've allowed now two, Dennis. Excellent work. This is what makes me so confused about Texas. Why are they so bad to start the year? Come on, Dennis. Can I not get a quick count? That's 3-1. Sakes, man. Can't do anything right now, bro. I'm like bases are loaded again. Because fuck it, why not? ERA was 233. It's ballooned to 286. Too many base hits. So lucky, bro. Pitcher's so annoying. Nothing goes like close to the plate. How did he not hit his ankle? That not what? All right, Yoshida is our tying run. Of course, because it had to land outside of the zone. Am I right? There it is. Michael Toglia sends it to center field. Goodbye. Into the Rangers dugout. A home run that went the distance. 440. Toglia reaches home run number 9 on the season now. A 3-run shot to give the Rockies a 1-run lead. 4-3 now is the score. Now we have Griffin Jax in the bullpen ready to go. If Eckert struggles at the gate, it'll be a very, very tight leash on him right now. I'm very tight on my starting pitchers' leashes right now. They struggle out the gate, or these first 3, done. I know that his hit per 9 is 82, which means Eckert is a lot tougher now to hit off of. But I'm still like trying my best to make sure that's not the case. Thank you for the strikeout, Derek Hill. I appreciate it. But like that's the thing. I don't want him to be hittable. Throw the ball, get strikeouts, or force ground balls. That's kind of what like I'm trying to preach here. I mean, if you can get pop-ups and liners to the outfield, that's great. Those can be tricky at times. Yeah, I think it's not this at bat. It's gonna be the next one. If he gives up a hit or a walk here, and I can't get the next guy out, I'm gonna call it a night for Eckert. Great catch, Tolia. There it is. He's becoming unhittable again. We need that. Jesus, 3 of 7. No wonder why they're struggling. The Astros are resurging a little bit. They only beat the Astros once. Blue Jays, they're starting to climb back, so I can see why they're struggling against the Blue Jays. Plus, they were a playoff team, and the Giants should be a playoff team this year. So I can see why the Rangers are struggling out the gate this year. I mean, it's not like they gave up too much in terms of prospects. They only gave up like this offseason. They only gave up a couple to get Zach Eflin from the Baltimore Orioles. And they always needed to free up salary so they can get Adley. Mm. All right, next one's gonna be a fastball. Wow. So are you just gonna keep throwing curveballs the rest of the game, my guy? You just gave up a 3-shot home run because of a curveball. Like, logic would prevail there and say, don't throw another curve, throw a four seam, or he's gonna throw a four seam. He's lucky I'm so early on these because, man, that's another home run. That is another homer. Damn it! I'm early again. I hate my life. This guy's just throwing up curveballs. Nonsense, bro. Complete, utter nonsense. The record's actually getting up there in his count. We'll take him out here. Fight another day. Sorry, Eckert. I want to save your arm for the postseason push. I shouldn't have even let him get up to 100 if I'm being honest. He probably should have stopped around 95. Man, it's weird. Our bullpen improved in terms of like player ratings and what we can throw out there. But it hasn't really shown because of the start we've had this season. We've been very average. I mean, at least we're coming around. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. How about just 99 down the middle? There it is. Ooh, Taiwan Walker's back at the show. Not sure where he's been, but he's back. At least I think he is. Has he been at the show this whole time? It's actually puzzling me. Yeah, he just recently came back. He wasn't here in 26 and 27. All right, that sinker's a little quicker. He got him. Right to center field. Fuck my life. Back-to-back fastballs. Slapping my knee like crazy today. I don't know why. Got him. Sends it to right. Way back there. Off the wall. Nolan Jones will reach second base again. I think he's leading the team in doubles. He's got 19 already. All right, he's gonna advance Nolan the third, and that works. Come back, King. Sacrifice grounder. Nolan Jones runs in. Just like we drew it up. Attaboy, Rokio. Oh, he hit the knee. That's a weird way to get on base finally in this one. All right, we're just fighting stuff off now. Didn't get the motion off the right time. Hate that striking out there. I think this will probably be the last game I play. Depending on Chase Dollander when he starts again. They recorded an error on that? Okay, that's lame. Damn, 13-4. Baltimore's kind of rolling now. AC loses to Pittsburgh 6-2. I'm gonna say by 4. Get the words out. Great. Great hit. Nope. Shouldn't have swung. We can end this right here, boys. You know what? We'll take it. Give us a double right here. Well, there's no double play now. That's great. I'm wondering if Vodnik needs to go back down to AAA because he's not going to reach his potential at this rate, and he's a 71. Move him down to AAA at this point, maybe for the best. There we go. That wasn't so hard. Nice shot and all, but yep, off the wall. Thought it was going to be a flyer. Flyer to right field. Man, get totally a map, bro. Where are you going? He went right back to second when the obvious choice should have been run the third. Go to third now. And then he doesn't run home. Like, what? Oh, the base hit counts. So we do get a chance. One more chance with Harry in this one. I would have really liked a base hit with Harry Ford, but I guess I can't have those nice things anymore. That's one. That's two. Now let's make it three. Here goes number three. Ball game. Rockies win. Golia gets player of the game for the 3-run shot and a double. Griffin Jacks gets the win though. Henry Baez records the loss. Shut down some of their batters. Duran, Thomas, Hill, and Jonah Heim did not record hits, and Thomas, Hill, and Duran did not reach base. Everyone but Harry Ford recorded a base hit. I swear, Ford will get things going soon, man. It'll happen. I don't know if Dennis Eckert has a shot at getting Rookie of the Year this season. I don't think it's gonna happen. He hasn't really been impressive on the mound. He's been solid and he's been great at times, been very good and solid throughout lots of stretches, but I don't think it's going to be enough this time around to get this year's Rookie of the Year. I think the streak will end on 2 for us Rookie of the Year winners. And Masataka Yoshida is now second for MVP. I don't think he's winning it. Yeah, he's not even on the convo for Rookie of the Year. Denzer Guzman. He has a better shot at Rookie of the Year right now than Dennis Eckert. Eckert would need to go on a crazy run to just at this rate. Harry Ford is in convos for Gold Glove at catcher. Golia is second for Gold Glove at first base. Lopez is second, Gold Glove at second base. No one for third base for us or shortstop. Nolan Jones is third for left field. No one for center field and no one for right field. Yoshida's at least Silver Slugger DH. Harry Ford, not so much for a catcher. Tolia, first base, third place for Silver Slugger at first. That's about it. Rokio's at least second place right now for Silver Slugger at shortstop. That's good. A lot higher batting average than Trey Turner. Maybe if he can get more home runs, he has a shot. Where are we so far for All-Star voting? Oof. None of our starters, man. None of our starters are are anywhere near it right now. At least Dennis Eckert has 169K votes. I mean, he has more strikeouts than Luis Castillo. Why isn't he getting any? Is it because of his ERA is a 277? I don't think that should be penalized. Not entirely, at least. Clark Schmidt's up here. Man, no Chase? I guess his strikeout total isn't high enough for him to like. The ERA is almost 3. His WHIP is 142. I guess that's why he's not in combos this year at starting pitcher. I mean, Eckert might just have a solid year, first year at the show, but he's not going to get any considerations for All-Star. He might not be an All-Star. He might not be Rookie of the Year. Not getting any of that stuff. Justin Slayton is our only reliever that's in combos for relief pitcher All-Star. No Castillo. There he is. 11 saves is not enough. Hoffman has 13. He hasn't given up a run. See why Miami hasn't been that bad. They've been a below average team this season. I can see why now. Mason Miller has only 2 blown saves. Where are you right now? 2 blown saves with 11 saves. Ordered. Harry Ford may not be doing well batting wise, but he's at least top 6 in voting for catcher. No Michael Tully, I think this year. I think he's gonna be out of the loop for All-Star base another year for that. Lopez, I don't think he's gonna get it either. No Owen Miller for third. Man, he's all the way down here, bro, with 140 votes. I wish they would number it to the left. It'd be great. Brian Rocchio is at least 4th in shortstop vote. Not sure if he'll make it in. It depends on how many votes he actually keeps getting. Yoshida right now is leading for left field, which might actually take from Jackson Churio and Nolan Jones, which would suck. I would hope both of them make it in. Yoshida's mostly just a DHer at this point. Brendan Doyle is 3rd for center field. If he makes it, this is his 2nd All-Star appearance in as many years as he's been dominant. Yeah, 5 stolen bases, 6 caught. He almost has as many caught bases as last year. 52 stolen bases. Meanwhile, I don't think he's reaching those totals. Yeah, they say his speed is 86. That's some shit. Zach Veen's down here at right field, so I don't think he's going to be an All-Star this year either. At least he's having a good year. That much we can take away. Of course. We are 26 and 20. Shit, I guess. Our scouts have him really far back. Tate Daniel. He might not be very. Plus, he's asking for a ton. Ooh, Hans Ayers. Ayers. I think it's Ayers. He would be a good pickup. Our scouts rank him very highly. Ayers, I would say, what was the other one? Tom Kincaid. Tom Kincaid and Ayers would be options to get. Henry Young, Kenny Askew. Yeah, there's some options for relief pitchers this year. I think we got some options here. Few solid players to potentially snag up for ourselves. Mostly just international and central relief pitchers. We'll go back to international relief pitchers and wrap that up. I think we're almost there with the Central Coast. We are at week 7 of 14. I still don't really have an outfielder that I'm like really. I want this guy. Like I really want this guy. I haven't really found him yet. So we are 2 weeks now into May. And I have about 2 weeks left, technically 3, and 55 days until we reach the MLB draft for 2028. That's a good place to stop for now, even with the loss to Texas. That was just a sim. So we'll stop here. A good month of May so far. More wins this year than losses, whereas last month we had a really bad stretch of losses between Pittsburgh, Atlanta, Toronto, and Seattle. Not to mention losses to St. Louis, a game to Arizona, and a game lost to the Padres. We're having a better month this time than last. But I don't think it's gonna get a lot easier. I think it's gonna get way tougher. Diamondbacks, Phillies, all playoff teams. Twins were a playoff team last season. Miami was a playoff team last season, even if they got rid of most of their best players. And they are expected to start one of the best pitchers, one of the best young rising stars in baseball right now, in Aloy Lewis. That should be interesting. Until then, though, which I should be back tomorrow. I should be back to streaming tomorrow. We'll wait till then. I'll see you guys later. Hope you guys enjoy.